Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for tuning in to this Newark Pilots broadcast on NewarkPilots.tv. I am Tim Watson. Thank you for joining me here tonight for this matchup of the Watertown versus your Newark Pilots. The umpires tonight will be behind the plate, Brad Jerome, and in the field, Dave Myers. Here's how your Newark Pilots will line up tonight. Leading off, number 1, second baseman James Warble. Batting second, the speedy center fielder, Jordan Theodore. Batting fifth, your PGCBL First Pitcher of the Night award winner on the home opener, DH Alan Murphy. Batting fourth, number 22, Parker Denny in right field. With the number 7 on his back playing shortstop, Dylan Dupleshain. Catching tonight is Sean Hillis, number 10. Playing first base is number 18, the 6'2" man, Logan Stir himself. Playing third base, number 2, Nick Nevins. And in the 9 hole, the left fielder, number 11, Cameron Reynolds. Pitching tonight for your Newark Pilots is number 21, Brandon Odenhall. Odenhall will be a sophomore at Maryville this upcoming year. And with that, the Watertown lineup. This is the lineup Odenhall will face tonight. Leading off, number 3, center fielder, Emo Maddie. Batting second, number 5, shortstop, Drake Smith. Batting third, number 12, Evan Harold, in the right field. Batting fourth, number 33, James Crick, the DH. Batting fifth, number 34, Tony Selke in left field. Batting sixth, number 8, the first baseman, Vinny DeRubies. Batting seventh, number 6, Brandon Taylor, the third baseman. Batting eighth, number 28, the catcher, Trevor Fagan. Batting ninth, number 16, Nate Chase, the second baseman. And pitching tonight for the Watertown Rapids, is number 9, Michael Rounds. I will be back for first pitch. Until then, please stick around and wait about 5 more minutes for first pitch. Thank you. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. As Odin Hall takes his practice swing, let's take a look at your Newark Pilots tonight who look for their second win. Odin Hall is a returning pilot who was on the team last year. You're going to be getting your second look at catcher Sean Hillis, who caught it at Mohawk Valley and scored the Pilots' lone run with a solo shot in the 8th inning. And Sunday afternoon, after Alan Murphy dealt 7 strong innings, he'll be in the DH spot tonight. As it's been talked about in the previous, he is a two-way talent. He does pitch and hit very, very well. Finished top 5 in the PGCBL RBIs 2 years ago. We'll be back for first pitch. Thank you. Hills with a strong throw down to second, showing off the arm, and that's going to bring off the leadoff hitter for Watertown, number 3 center fielder Emil Maddie. Maddie steps in from the right side of the batter's box with a dark brown bat. Awaits first pitch from Odin Hall. Odin Hall's first pitch is high. First pitch here is at 7:06 p.m. on this cloudy June 4th, and it's for a ball. 1-0 here in the top of the first. Pitch number 2 comes. Check swing says he went 1-1 here. Maddie is a sophomore at Wagner College from Parsippany, New Jersey. Third pitch is high, 2-1. Odin Hall will look to find the zone here after missing too early to get behind. And that pitch is just outside now, 3-1. Excuse me. Odin Hall takes a deep breath. He looks in to leadoff hitter Maddie. Comes set. Delivers. That one just high. Looks like we're going to have a small strike zone tonight as he walks the leadoff hitter. That's going to bring up shortstop number 5, Drake Smith. Smith is a sophomore at Winthrop College from Waxhaw, North Carolina. He steps up to the plate with bright white cleats and batting gloves and a tan oak bat. Takes a practice swing. Odin Hall looks over to first to stir as Maddie has a decent lead. High leg kick. He's running. Hillis has the cannon, and it's not there in time. Stolen base from Watertown early. It's going to be ball 1 to the number 2 hitter, Smith. Odin Hall looks back at Maddie. No one's there for him. He's going to come home. That one's going to be fouled off towards the camera. Foul ball. 1-1 count now. Maddie takes a pat on the top of his dome and steps back in the box. Leg kick deliver. In the dirt low, 2-1. Odin Hall is having problems finding the zone early. Let's see if he can get some control down and get out of this inning unscathed. He looks back. Warble leaves the base. He's going to come home with it. High again off Hillis's glove in the water, and Maddie's going to take third. Not a good start for the Newark Pilots here on this quiet Tuesday night. The few fans that are here are not happy with the way the start of this inning has unraveled. Woodenhall blows one right by him. We got a full count here with no one out and a runner on third in the top of the first. Woodenhall does have some heat on that fastball, as you just saw there. Outside misses. He's going to walk him. Runners on the corners now, and that's going to bring up number 12, the right fielder, Evan Harold. Harold steps in from the right side of the batter's box, and it looks like Hillis is going to go out there and talk with him along with our pitching coach to help him regain some confidence here, as it's been a rocky start to the first with no one out and runners on the corners. They're just going to talk for a little bit to help him get his confidence up and see if they can turn a double play and at least get 2 outs, but let that run score, as it's really early in this game. And Jerome's going to make his way out to the mound to break it up. And he heads back with Hillis. Odenhall takes a deep breath. Takes a minute. Comes home, runners going, hit and run on, and the ball is out of play, 0-1. So Odenhall has finally gotten ahead of someone, as he's ahead of the 3-hole hitter. Harold steps back in and waits to see a second pitch. Odenhall with a very, very big leg kick. Oh, throws to first. Stir's tag is just a tad late, and he's back in safe. Odenhall has a pretty quick move over there on that first throw. Looks like a solid pickoff move. Odenhall with the big leg kick. Runner's going. Fakes out the throw and holds on to it. We've got runners on third and second now with no one out and a 1-1 count to Harold, the 3-hole hitter. Odenhall just misses outside now, 2-1. Command has looked to be the issue here to start this one. Let's see if he can find it. One gets hit up to Fyodor in center field. The runner on third is going to tag. The runner from third scores, but the runner at second does not advance. 1-0 Watertown. But the Pilots do get their first out of the inning. That's going to bring up the DH, number 33, James Crick. Crick bats from the left side, so this will be the first lefty that Odenhall will see tonight. He's a sophomore at Hillsdale University from Downers Grove, Illinois. Odenhall delivers way outside and gets past Hillis. Good bounce, but he's not going to try to throw it. He's on third easily with a 1-0 count. Odenhall looks very frustrated here as he just can't find the zone. That one's roped up. Stir is going to come in and make the play. Calls a Hillis off. Makes the play. 2 outs now with a runner on third in the top of the first and a Watertown 1-0 lead. That's going to bring up left fielder, number 34, Tony Sochi. Another righty for Odenhall to face. After a rocky start, he's gotten 2 quick outs now on a sac fly and a pop out to first baseman Logan Stir. That ball misses high. Seems to be the theme here for him. First pitch always seems to be missing high in this inning. 1-0 to Sochi. Runners playing mind games at third. Odenhall whips one right past the hard swinging Sochi for strike 1. The fans here are really impressed with the heat on the Odenhall fastball. Fouled off. 1-2 with 2 outs here in the top of the first. Odenhall looks to have found it now. Let's see if he can get out of this inning with giving up just 1 and strand that runner on third. Delivers. Breaking ball just misses the top of the zone. We have 2s across the scoreboard now. 2 balls, 2 strikes here with 2 outs. He ropes a foul ball out of play near the first base bleachers. We're going to do 2-2 all over again. Odenhall. Big leg kick. Delivers. Fouled off towards the press box out of play. 2-2. Ball boy with some quick reactions to go get that one. As Odenhall asks for a new ball and Hillis throws it out to him. Odenhall gets his pitch. Comes set. Delivers home. Fastball high. Full count with 2 outs in the top of the first and a 1-0 Watertown lead. Odenhall's going to deliver. Miss. The Watertown runner's going to run home, and he's going to be there. Wild pitch on Odenhall. Going to allow the runner to score, and there's a walk. 2-0 now Watertown here in the top of the first. That's going to bring up number 8 first baseman Vinny DeRubis. So not the ideal start for Odenhall with some command issues. But let's see if he can get out of this one without giving up anything else. And runner's going. Hillis snap throw. Doesn't get him. As Warble can't get a tag down. Looked like a pretty good snap time from Hillis. Just the throw was not where he wanted it. Looks like DeRubis is asking for his black batting gloves as he heads back to the plate with some lizard skin batting gloves. Or Rawlings batting gloves, my bad. Velcros up his batting gloves, gets some grip, and steps back in there. 1-0 count with 2 outs here. Odenhall comes set. Big leg kick. Delivers home. 2-0. fouled off. 2-1 now here with 2 outs as Odenhall is just trying to get out of this inning. Odenhall is clearly frustrated with his lack of command here. Delivers high, 3-1. A lot of his misses here in this first inning have been high. So it looks to be just his arm slot he needs to come down with a little bit more. As he's letting go of the baseball just a little too early. That one misses high again. He walked him. That's going to bring up number 6, third baseman Brandon Taylor, with 2 outs here in the top of the first inning and runners on second and first. Odenhall needs an out here in the worst way. Let's see if he can get Taylor. Delivers home. That one's in there for strike 1 with a snap strike call from home plate umpire Jerome. Odenhall is ahead of just his second batter out of the 7 he's seen in this first inning. That one's roped off, hit the camera. We're going to fix that momentarily. Until then, just listen in. Odenhall delivers, runner going, Hillis snap, just a little late, and both runners will advance. Now 1-2 count with 2 outs here in the top of the first, and runners on third and second. And that one misses high. 2-2 now here for Odenhall, with runners on second and third. Odenhall takes a deep breath, comes set, delivers home, hits the outside corner, and he gets out of the first. So not your ideal start in the top of the first, as Watertown scores 2 off a couple walks and stolen bases. But now it's time for your Newark Pilots to get their first at-bats, and we will be right back. Thank you. And we are back, and leading off for your Newark Pilots here today is number 1, second baseman, James Rabel. Rabel bats from the left side of the batter's box with white cleats and white batting gloves. And that ball is roped towards the first baseman, who will make the play. 1 down here in the bottom of the first. That's going to bring up center fielder, number 15, Jordan Theodore. If Theodore can find a way on, we all know he is a menace on the base pass with what he did in that home opener, stealing a few bags, scoring a few runs. Theodore waits the first pitch, and that ball's in there for a strike. The starter for Watertown today is Michael Rounds. Rounds with a pretty quick delivery. Breaking ball in there, strike 2. 0-2 now on Theodore. Rounds comes home. Ball's roped toward the shortstop under his glove. That should be an error, and Theodore is going to get to first. Pull the glove up a little too early and helps out your Newark Pilots. That's going to bring up the DH number 5, Alan Murphy, or better known as your PGCBL Pitcher of the Night Friday night, with 7 strong innings, and now he'll step in the batter's box from the left side. Murphy rests the bat on his back, lifts it up, waits first pitch from Rounds. Rounds comes home. Outside corner, 0-1. Murphy does not look too happy with that call as he gets some grip on the gloves from the pine tar near the middle of his bat. Fedor takes his lead off first. Let's see if they'll send him. Good secondary, but he's not going. 1-1 here with 1 out in the bottom of the first to Alan Murphy. Murphy waits. Ball's low. Fedor's going nowhere. 2-1 here. You can hear the "Come on Murph" cheers from the few fans that are here. And to you at home, I bet you're saying it too. And they're going to throw at Fedor and not going to get him. That's one thing he is very good at, is getting back when they throw his way. Takes his lead again. He's going that time on a hit and run. Murphy skies one out to the right fielder, who calls the center fielder off. Fedor gets back, and there's 2 outs here in the bottom of the first.
Now batting right fielder number 22, Parker Denny.
That's going to bring up right fielder number 22, Parker Denny. Denny, the sophomore from Seton Hill, who resides in Arlington, Virginia. Looks at third base coach Quinn, gets his sign, steps in the box, and digs in. Awaits first pitch from Rounds. Rounds delivers, fouls one off, out of play. 0-1 here with 2 outs in the bottom of the first. Parker takes a look at the stick, brings it back, awaits pitch number 2 of the at-bat. The ball is roped at the shortstop, who will make the play that time, and the first inning is over. After 1, your Pilots are down 2-0. We'll be back. And the first batter that Odenhall will see this inning is the catcher, number 28, Trevor Fagan. Fagan with the white arm sleeves and white batting gloves awaits first pitch from Odenhall. Odenhall delivers high again. First pitch, 1-0. At this point, when you're missing high, it's really just about where you're releasing that baseball. Let's see if Odenhall can figure it out. That one's in there. Strike one. 1-1 now to the leadoff hitter. Fagan looks really relaxed at the plate. Let's see if Odenhall can get him off. Misses just high. 2-1. Very small strike zone here, as Jerome is not going to budge with his calls. That one is roped foul. Stir is going to try to make the play, but it's out of play. 2-2 now. The leadoff hitter. Odenhall delivers. Ball's hit. In comes Nevins, who makes the play. One down here in the top of the first. So Odenhall looks to have figured it out. And that's going to bring up second baseman number 16, Nate Chase. Chase, a local kid from Webster, New York, is a junior at Grand Valley State. Odenhall finds the zone early. 0-1 here with one out in the top of the second. Looks like he is finally figuring out that command, which is good news for the Pilots. Another one really high. Gets away from Hillis. 1-1. Let's hope I didn't speak too soon about that one. They're going to say he didn't go, but it looked like he sure did from up here. 2-1 now, as it looks like Chase got lucky with that one. Odenhall kicks, delivers, breaking ball misses high. 3-1 now. Not only is he walking too many people early with this, but he's also running his pitch count up. So let's see if he can figure it out. Outside, walked him. That's going to bring up the leadoff hitter, number 3, center fielder, Emil Maddie. Maddie walked in his first at-bat. Let's see what Odenhall can do to him here, as he walked the 9-hitter. Maddie awaits first pitch from Odenhall. Odenhall gives a look to first. Comes set, throws over, almost misses Stir, but he gets it to him and chases back in safely and easily. Odenhall looks in, takes a look at first now, comes set, throws over again, a little bit quicker that time, but still doesn't get him. Maddie's still waiting for his first pitch from Odenhall. He's not going to go. Fake Hillis with a throw over. Good pick by Stur to save it from advancing. Pitch was a ball. 1-0 with one out here in the top of the second. Delivers home inside. 2-0 now. See if Odenhall can get his touch back here sooner rather than later and find the zone. Chase with a decent lead off of first. He's going to throw over, almost gets away from Stir again. Odenhall's move is quick, but does look a little wild. Not something you really want to see, because if that ball gets away from Stir, Chase has some wheels. He could get to third. Misses outside, 3-0 now here to leadoff hitter Maddie. Odenhall takes a deep breath, looks home, and it does look like Newark does have someone open the bullpen now. It looks to be Ron Loomis in the bullpen. One of the best names on the team. And he does finally find the zone. 3-1 now here. And that ball misses high. Walked him. That's going to bring up number 5 shortstop Drake Smith with runners on second and first.
Stop number 5, Drake Smith.
Loomis looks like he's coming in now as Odenhall goes 1 1/3. Just couldn't find the zone today. Let's see if the team can pick him up now as he clearly looks frustrated going back to the dugout. Loomis with a new jersey number, wearing number 30 now instead of 31 because he lost his jersey. Let's see what he can do today. We'll be back. Thank you. The first batter Loomis is going to see here is right fielder number 12, Evan Harold. Odenhall with a short night going 1 1/3, having thrown 50 pitches, 31 of which were balls, having 6 walks, and giving up 2 runs. Not your ideal start, but now Loomis is in. First ball he pitches, flies out to the right fielder. He drops the ball. Then he drops the ball, gets it to Rabel. They're going to say he lost it. They still get the out at second. So now we have 2 outs. And that's going to bring up DH number. That's going to bring up number 12, right fielder Evan Harold, as we had the wrong guy up last time. Sorry about that. 1-0 to the right fielder. of Watertown. Loomis delivers, finds the zone there. 1-1 now. With runners on the corners, 2 outs here in the top of the second. Loomis looks to have better command than Odenhall had. Hillis fakes the throw. He's not, and Nevins is not at third to get the runner on third out. So now we have third and second, 2 outs, 2-1 count. Top of the second, a 2-0 Watertown lead. A lot of twos on the scoreboard. 3-1 now here with 2 outs. Harold awaits the pitch from Loomis. In there for a strike. And Harold was taking his leg guard off as he thought that was ball 4. But Loomis just painted the corner. So now we have a full count here with 2 outs in the top of the second. Loomis fights back to fan him with the curveball, and Newark gets out of the second inning unscathed as they come up to hit here in the bottom of the second. Watertown is up 2-0. Leading off for your Newark Pilots, shortstop, number 7, Dylan Duplashon. A quick PGCBL update. The Utica Blue Sox have a 2-1 lead on Mohawk Valley. Duplashon awaits first pitch. Comes pretty quickly. Outside corner, 0-1. Steps back in there. Rests the bat. Brings it up. Inside, 1-1. Looks like it almost hit him as the arm as he moves his arms up just a little bit. Would have hit him right in the elbow where he does not have an elbow guard on, so that might have hurt a little bit more. Breaking ball that broke pretty well. Gets a swing on it. 1-2. Duplashon is a junior at Mississippi College. Swings at one in the dirt. Catcher grabs it, throws him out at first. 1 down here in the bottom of the second. That's going to bring up catcher number 10, Sean Hillis. Hillis will look to get something started for your Newark Pilots with 1 out here in the bottom of the second. Hillis waves the bat around in the air, gets loaded, 1-0. smacked foul down the third baseline and out of play. 1-1 with one out here in the bottom of the second. Pitches low, 2-1 now here to Hillis. Ball roped up the middle, and it's going to get down for the first hit of the night. The man who smacked the home run in the season opener in the loss gets the first hit of the night. That's going to bring up your first baseman, number 18, Logan Sturr. The ball gets under the catcher's legs and through the 5-hole, and that's going to allow Hillis to get to second. One out here to Logan Sturr. With one out in the bottom of the second. Outside corner, the fans in Sturr do not agree with that call at all, as we hear a giant "oh wow." Breaking ball that breaks in there. 1-2. Rounds didn't really show off that breaking ball in the first inning, but it has looked pretty solid now here in the second. Fastball up and high. 2-2 now with one out here in the bottom of the second. Rounds come set, delivers to Sturr. Breaking ball just inside and low. Full count here to the first baseman with one out. Sturr awaits the 3-2. Slaps one up to the third baseman who calls ball. Makes the play. 2 down. That's going to bring up the third baseman, number 2, Nick Nevins. Nevins steps up to the plate in the left side of the batter's box with some green batting gloves on and white cleats and a black bat. Takes a practice stride, loads up. First pitch is outside to him, 1-0. Rounds has looked pretty solid in the first 2 innings. Let's see if the Pilots can get to him here with 2 outs. Foul ball out of play, 1-1 with 2 outs in the bottom of the second. The Pilots, who were a good 2-out team Sunday afternoon in the home opener, sorry about that, look to do something here, and they can't, as Hillis gets out trying to take third base. After 2, it is 2-0 Watertown. The first batter that Loomis will see this inning is number 33, the DH, James Crick. First pitch by Loomis is in there for strike one. Breaking ball hits the bottom of the zone, 0-2. Pretty good breaking ball by Loomis. Nevins runs out of play, and he can't make the play. We're going to do 0-2 here again as he had a read on it, but just couldn't get there as he lost his hat. So Loomis will do 0-2 again here to the leadoff hitter in the top of the third inning. Loomis looks in. Delivers. Ball is roped to Fyodor in center, who runs in, makes the play. One down here in the top of the third. That's going to bring up left fielder number 34, Tony Sochi.
Now batting the left fielder number 34, Tony Sochi.
Tony Sochi. Got the names mixed up a bit there. Sorry about that one. And Loomis will look to get ahead as he comes set and delivers. First pitch is in there for strike one. Sochi thought about it, but he didn't swing, but it was still called a strike. A ball just misses. 1-1 with one out here in the top of the third. Ball is low. 2-1 now. Loomis, the Oswego State product, who was a sophomore there, is from Livonia, New York. Ball is high. The left fielder takes a swing at it. 2-2 now. Two here with one out in the top of the third. Ball just misses low. Full now here in the top of the third. One out and a 2-0 Watertown lead. Loomis, since coming in, has been working fast as he comes set. Doesn't take much time, delivers home, and that ball is out of play. We're going to do 3-2 all over again. And Loomis hits him with the dirty Uncle Charlie and gets him to sit down. 2 outs here in the top of the third.
Now batting the first baseman number 8, Vinny DeRubis.
That's going to bring up number 8, first baseman Vinny DeRubis. Since coming in, Loomis has shown a great breaking pitch. And that pitch to Hillis misses high, 1-0. As Loomis pats on his chest and says, "My bad." See if Ron can settle down here. That ball just misses high. Good spot, but doesn't get the call. 2-0. Ball's hit back up the middle, just under Loomis's glove. No one's going to be able to make a play. And Watertown has a hit here in the third inning.
Third baseman number 6, Brandon Taylor.
That's going to bring up third baseman number 6, Brandon Taylor, with 2 outs and a runner on first here in the top of the third. Taylor steps in. Loomis comes set, delivers. Down and in there, 0-1. Loomis has come in and done his job very well. Runner's stealing. Hit and run is on. Ball is out of play. 0-2. When Loomis comes set, he hardly comes to a stop every time. Kind of reminds you of Adam Ottavino. Of the New York Yankees. Breaking ball, hit up, out of play. We're going to do 0-2 here again. Let's see if Loomis can find something to get him out of this inning here. Home plate umpire asks for a few baseballs, signals play. Loomis throws over to Stir with a pretty good move. Quick and accurate, but doesn't get him. Comes home, misses just high, not a bad spot. 1-2 with 2 outs here in the top of the third. Good block by Hillis there to not let the ball get away from him. 2-2 with 2 outs here in the top of the third and a runner on first. Ron misses low. 3-2. Loomis looks in to get his pitch as he doesn't want to lose him here with 2 outs. Throws a breaking ball that just misses. That's going to bring up the catcher, number 28, Trevor Fagan, with 2 outs, runners on second and first. First pitch misses in there for strike 1. In Fagan's first at bat, he flew out to the third baseman in foul territory. Strike number 2 is blown right by him as Loomis has shown some velocity along with a nice breaking ball. 0-2 again here in the top of the third with 2 outs. Steps off, shows a good move, but no one's at second to help him out. That one is flown to right over the second baseman's head. The ball's thrown in. Hillis is taken out by the Watertown runner. He comes over to pat him on the shoulder to make sure he's okay. Watertown now has a 3-0 lead. Loomis is not happy with that 0-2 2-out hit right there. That's going to bring up number 16, the second baseman, Nate Chase. Loomis is going to look for a pitch here to get out of this one. Misses high, 1-0 with 2 outs here in the top of the third with a 3-0 Watertown lead. Swings, gets wood on it a little early, out of play down the left field line. One and one count here. Loomis hits the outside corner, 1-2 with 2 outs now. Ball gets away from Hillis. Runners advance. Third and second now with 2 outs, 2-2 count here in the top of the third. Ball just misses, says the home plate umpire, but it looks like it should have been strike 3. There's full count now with 2 outs here in the top of the third. Ball hit to short. Throws across, gets the tag down. He's out. Nice play by Stir to pick up his shortstop there. After 2.5, it is 3-0 Watertown Rapids. Leading off for your Newark Pilots here is number 2, Nick Nevins, the third baseman. First pitch to Nevins. In there for strike 1. Strike zone looks a little bit different for both teams. Second strike is blown past Nevins. 0-2 here in the top of the third. In the bottom of the third. Misses 1-2 now here. Ball misses 2-2. Could this be the inning your Newark Pilots finally get to rounds? Ball hit foul toward third base coach. We're going to do 2-2 over again. Sound like he got some pretty good wood on that. Was just a little late. Rounds has looked solid through the first 2. Let's see if the Pilots can slow him down. Ball flown up towards the left fielder who's going back. Makes the play. 1 down here in the bottom of the third. That's going to bring up left fielder number 11, Cameron Reynolds.
Number 11, Cameron Reynolds.
Reynolds asks for time. It's granted. Singles play. Everyone's ready. Fagan misses it. 1-0 to Reynolds. Reynolds, the soon-to-be freshman at Mars Hill College from Cherryville, North Carolina. Wanted to swing but didn't. 1-1 now here to Reynolds. Reynolds takes his time to get ready in the box. That one hit him right in the back elbow, the non-protected elbow. And he sprints down the first base line. Love to see stuff like that. It's going to bring up the leadoff hitter, number 1, James Rabel. See if the Pilots can get a rally going now here in the third inning. One 0. Rabel with probably the best hair on the team as it's flowing right out of his helmet. Steps in there from the left side of the box. Rounds throws over. He's back in safely as Reynolds dusts the dirt off of his jersey. Pretty good move. It's pretty quick over. He's going. Fagan misses the ball completely. Reynolds is in the second without a throw. 2-0 now here to Rabel with a runner on second. Rounds comes home. Finds the zone. 2-1 now with a runner on second here in the bottom of the third in a 3-0 Watertown lead as your Pilots are trying to get something going here in this third inning. Reynolds takes a pretty big lead. That ball is ripped out to left center field. Center fielder and left fielder are going back. No one's going to make the play. Rabel's to second. Reynolds is going to score, and your Pilots are on the board here. 1-3 now. A nice base knock for Rabel there. That's going to bring up speedy center fielder number 15, Jordan Fedor. Fedor, I have no doubt in my mind, is the fastest on this Pilots team this year. Now, I'm willing to bet he would beat all of his teammates in a sprint race. Fedor awaits the first pitch as Rabel gets the lead off second. Breaking ball hit up the middle. Shortstop's going to get there. High throw, but not too high. 2 down here in the bottom of the third. That's going to bring up DH, number 5, Ellen Murphy. Rabel with his helmet off, puts it back on, gets his lead off third. Ball, weird hop, shortstop fields it fine. High throw, first baseman stretches. And Watertown is out of the inning after giving up 1 run. After 3, Watertown Rapids 3, your Newark Pilots 1. Leading off for Watertown here in the top of the fourth is the center fielder, number 3, Emil Maddie. Loomis's first pitch of the inning misses high as he twirls around the mound. 1-0. Loomis blows one right by him. 1-1 here. Loomis blows another one right by him, showing some velocity this inning after we saw the breaking ball last. 1-2 here to center fielder Maddie. Loomis with the breaking ball, fouls it off, hits the netting behind the plate. 1-2. Two and two now to the leadoff guy after Loomis misses there. Excuse me. That ball's fouled off. We're going to do 2-2 again after it goes off Hillis's glove. As we hit 8:15, the lights are on now. Temperatures have dropped to the mid-50s. Another foul ball off the breaking ball hitting the netting. 2-2 again here. Just getting a report that Cameron Reynolds is not going to be a freshman at Mars Hill. He just completed his sophomore year as Loomis K's another man. Kmart is open tonight. That's going to bring up shortstop number 5, Drake Smith. Loomis, you can't say enough, has done an excellent job since entering this game after Odenhall just didn't have it today. First pitch in there for strike 1. Smith did not look like he agreed with that call after he talks to home plate umpire and nods his head. Same spot. Smith doesn't like it again, but it's 0-2 now. Loomis awaits him to get back in the box. He gets back in. Comes set. Quick delivery home. Swing and a miss at a pitch high. First 2 batters of this inning have been K'd. That's going to bring up right fielder number 12, Evan Harold, as Loomis goes 3 straight fastballs on Smith and gets him. And first pitch to Harold, no surprise, another fastball. 0-1. And Stur's going to go out. Denny's going to call him off, and Denny's going to make the play. 1-2-3 inning for your Pilots. And after 3.5, 3-1 is still your score. That's going to bring up the right fielder who ended the top half of the inning, number 22, Parker Denny, as he shares a laugh with the Watertown catcher, Fagan. Waits the first pitch, swings, fouls it off, out of play, 0-1. Ball's roped in the center. Center fielder back, makes the play. One down after Maddie catches that ball.
Now batting the shortstop, number 7, Dylan Duplichan.
That's going to bring up shortstop, number 7, Dylan Duplichan. Duplichan steps into the plate with navy blue batting gloves on, pilot colors. First pitch to him bounces in front of the plate, 1-0. Second pitch, catcher tries to frame, but the ump's not falling for it, 2-0. Duplichan almost swung at it, though. Good thing he didn't. Don't want to help the pitcher out when he's dealing against you. 3-0 now here to our shortstop. Ball right down the plate, but he had the red light. 3-1 here with 1 out in the bottom of the fourth. Pilots did score one last inning, but they're still behind by 2. Let's see if they can do something here in the fourth. Ball misses. He walks him. That's going to bring up catcher number 10, Sean Hillis.
Catcher number 10, Sean Hillis.
Hillis got the first hit of the ball game last time up with a single right up the middle. Rounds gives him a look at first. Hillis swings right to the Watertown dugout. 0-1 with 1 out here. Rounds throws over, and he got him. Not good base running right there by Duplichan, as he looks frustrated heading back to his Pilot's dugout. That's 2 outs here in the bottom of the fourth. An 0-1 count to Hillis. Ball misses the glove of Fagan. 1-1 here with 2 outs in the bottom of the fourth. Getting picked off is demoralizing to a rally starter. Not your ideal situation there. Now 1-2 to Hillis. Hillis awaits. Swing and a miss. And a rally started is a rally killed there in the bottom of the fourth. After 4, your Pilots trail the Watertown Rapids 3-1. Leading off for Watertown here is number 33, James Crick, with a 1-1 count on him now. Ropes a hard ball right past Dupleshane. That will be scored a base hit to start the inning. That's going to bring up number 34, left fielder Tony Sochi. So Loomis starts the inning by allowing a base hit on a tough hop to the shortstop. First pitch misses 1-0. That one's going to miss again. 1-0. Ball is in there. Strike one. 2-1 now. Warming up in the Watertown pen is number 26, Drew Mead. Another ball hit hard, but this time in the gap of third and short. He breaks the bat on that one. That's going to bring up number 8, first baseman Vinny DeRubies. DeRubies is up now with a runner on second and first and no outs here in the top of the fifth. That ball he fouls off and hits himself. 0-1 now. Pitch number 2, breaking ball, swung on, roped out to Denny, who makes the play. And the guy at second thinks about tagging up, but smart, he gets smart and heads back. Sorry about that. That's going to bring up third baseman, number 6, Brandon Taylor. That ball misses just high, as Loomis is going to look to get out of this second and first situation with 1 out. Ball's in there, 1-1 now with 1 out. Here in the top of the fifth, 3-1. Watertown with 4 hits, the Pilots with 2, and each team with an error apiece. Loomis's breaking ball blocked well by Hillis. 2-1 now. Loomis sends a fastball in there. 2-2 now. Two and two now with 1 out here in the top of the fifth and runners on second and first. Loomis looks to be taking his time a little bit more this inning. Ball is fouled off, as Taylor is not happy with himself for swinging at that one, and we're going to do 2-2 over again. Breaking ball in there, strike 3. Taylor is not happy at all, arguing with the home plate umpire. 2 outs now. That's going to bring up catcher number 28, Trevor Fagan. That ball's in there for strike one. Loomis has done a great job since the start of this inning started, with runners getting on second and first. And now the Newark Pilots have 2 outs without those runners getting to third or the runner advancing to second. Loomis is going right at him now as he's got the count to 0-2 with 2 outs here. Fagan with the cheek protector on his helmet. Never a good sign to get hit in the face. Extra protection always helps there. Lines went out to Fyodor. Fyodor makes the play. Inning over. And Loomis gets out of the inning unscathed. After 4.5, Watertown Rapids 3, your Newark Pilots 1. 5.5. Watertown has brought in lefty number 26, Drew Mead. And leading off this inning for your Newark Pilots, number 18, Logan Sturr. Mead attends Marymount College and is from Bushkill, Pennsylvania. See what Sturr can do here against the lefty out of the pen. First pitch is foul ball off the end of Sturr's bat. 0-1. Sturr adjusts his helmet, steps back in, and awaits the next pitch from Mead. Swing and a miss, and he hit the catcher's helmet. Sturr down 0-2 here. Let's see what he could do. 1-2 now. Ropes one right by the second baseman. Down 1-2 results in a single for Sturr. Now batting number 2, Nick Nevins, the third baseman. Stir with a nice leadoff single there. Let's see if the Pilots can start answering back now, being down by 2 here in the bottom of the 5th. Now would be the perfect time to start a run of scoring. First pitch to Nevins is in there for strike 1. Right now is a perfect time because you don't want to wait too late. New arm in. Perfect opportunity for the Newark Pilots. Breaking ball goes across the plate and in there for strike. Nevins is now down 0-2. Ball's hit lightly to second baseman. We have a 4-6-3 double play. The home plate umpire says catcher's interference and the runners at second and first are safe. The Pilots get pretty lucky there. Well, sometimes it's better to be lucky and good in situations like those. That's going to bring up the 9-hole hitter, Cameron Reynolds, the left fielder. The Pilots in a very good spot now with runners on second and first here in the bottom of the 5th and nobody out. Reynolds tries to get a bunt down, pulls it back as it is low, 1-0. Reynolds with a power swing, but gets no contact there as Fagan misses the ball. 1-1 now. That last play will be an error for the catcher on the catcher's interference. Reynolds goes to bunt. Doesn't like the spot, but it's called a strike. 1-2 now with nobody out here in the bottom of the 5th. Runners on second and first as your Pilots trail 1-3. Reynolds awaits high, 2-2 now. Reynolds awaits his pitch now with a 2-2 count. Fouls it off. Hits the netting, 2-2 again. Camera gets a little messed up again. We will fix that as soon as possible. Sorry about the inconvenience. Breaking ball, they're going to say hit the outside corner. Reynolds doesn't agree as he heads back to the Pilots dugout. That's going to bring back up your leadoff hitter, number 1, James Rabel, second baseman. In his last at-bat, he put one in the gap between the left and center fielder that scored the Pilots' lone run tonight. Let's see if he can drive one out there again right now. That ball hit off the end of his bat right to the pitcher who makes the play to the first baseman. The runners advance now. With runners on third and second, that's going to bring up center fielder number 15, Jordan Theodore. Let's see if Theodore can come through here with 2 outs. As the Sunday afternoon home opener, the The Pilots were very fortunate with 2 outs, springing together some late life hits in 3 straight innings in the 6th, 7th, and 8th. Let's see if they have the same luck tonight with 2 outs. First pitch to Fedor is in there for a strike. He thought about it, but decided it wasn't his pitch. Fedor awaits the second pitch at the at-bat. Takes a few strides to get his timing down. Doesn't swing. Jerome says it hits the outside corner. Fedor does not agree at all. 0-2 now with 2 outs. Runners on third and second. Ball is foul and out of play. 0-2 again. Home plate umpire signals play. We're going to do 0-2 again. Fedor swings and misses on a pitch high and outside, and the Pilots strand runners on third and second. After 5, the Watertown Rapids 3, your Newark Pilots 1. Leading off for the Watertown Rapids here in the top of the 6th. Number 16, Nate Chase, the second baseman. And Loomis is out there for another inning. Swing and a miss on the first pitch of the top of the 6th, 0-1. Loomis, you just can't say enough about how solid he has been since coming into this game, showing the speed and the breaking ball. That one goes over and behind the press box, 0-2 now out of play. Ball low, good block by Hillis, 1-2 now. Loomis looks in, steps off. As Chase asks for time, and it is granted. Loomis with a breaking ball that doesn't break quite enough. 2-2 now. That ball's ripped to right fielder Denny, who will go back and make a play on it.
Now batting the center fielder number 3, Emil Maddie.
That's going to bring up the top of the order with the center fielder number 3, Emil Maddie. They're going to say it hit the catcher's glove and not the bat. And now Quinn is going to come out and question it. He's going to ask the first base umpire, Myers, about what the call will be. Quinn is not happy with the call, and both the umpires are telling him, please return to the dugout. And Quinn tells them both they're not watching the game, and they just ignore it. I don't know how you missed that after how loud you could hear it off the bat, and it is now 1-0. 2-0 now. Both the umpires say it is off the catcher's glove, and now Loomis has lost him 3-0 after he's not happy about that call. Drone and Myers both missed the call, and we now have a 3-0 count. And Loomis hits the zone, 3-1 now, with one out here in the top of the sixth. And that one is indeed a foul ball. Full count now. Can't miss that one. Full count with one out here in the top of the sixth as Loomis looks to come back from a 3-0 count and get him. Misses high, walks him. That will be his third walk of the evening. 9 total walks by the Newark pitchers. That's going to bring up number 5, Drake Smith. Excuse me. That ball is lined out to left fielder Reynolds, who makes the play, gets the ball in quick, and 2 outs now here in the top of the sixth. And that's going to bring up right fielder number 12, Evan Harold. Smith is not happy with that at bat, but nothing he can do about it now. Loomis with a good throw over to Stir, but doesn't get Maddie. Delivers home, misses 1-0. Maddie's going, decides to go back. Stir hits him. Call him safe. We got 1-1 now. He swung as he swung at that pitch. 1-2 now. After Harold is up there hacking at back-to-back pitches and misses them both. Loomis delivers. Breaking ball, swung and missed, and he gets out of the inning and looks at the Watertown dugout. Still 3-1 Watertown, but let's see if Newark can answer here in the bottom of the sixth, as Loomis has been doing it all for them since coming into this game. Leading off for the Pilots here in the bottom of the sixth is tonight's DH, number 5, Alan Murphy. Murphy is looking for his first hit here. Let's see what he can do off the lefty Mead. Thought about it. Home plate ump says it's in there for a strike. Murphy doesn't agree. And the boys in the press box don't agree either. Down and outside, but Murphy feels he has to swing with the ever-changing strike zone of tonight. 0-2. Murph holds off. 1-2 now. Seems to be the nickname given to him by the Pilots' loyal fans, the Murph. He grounds one over to the third baseman, takes a weird hop. Third baseman picks it and throws him out. 1 out here. As Watertown tries to throw it around the infield, it's sailed over the shortstop's head. After the first out, that's going to bring up number 22, right fielder Parker Denny. Denny has made a few nice plays out in right field, even though he did lose a ball on a transition, but it did not come back to bite the Pilots. Ball is lined off toward the press box, and it hits the netting. 0-1. Dupleshain tries to come over and get the ball, but Fagan calls him off and says, "I've got it myself." The Pilots are looking to get something started off the lefty Mead. That ball bounces in the dirt and hits off Fagan, and now he lets Dupleshain go get it. It is 1-1 with 1 out here in the bottom of the sixth. Mead misses the zone. 2-1 now to the Pilots' right fielder of the night. Takes a big hack at that one, fouls it off right into the catcher's mitt. 2-2. Denny has really worked the count now in this at-bat. Swings and misses on a breaking ball. Out number 2. That's going to bring up number 7, the shortstop, Dylan Dupleshain. Dupleshain steps in looking to start a 2-out rally here. He pokes that one on a bounce to the second baseman who throws him out. And the Pilots go down 1-2-3 here in the bottom of the sixth as they trail Watertown 3-1. Loomis, the Oswego State product, through 4 2/3 innings, has struck out 6 Watertown Rapid players. The first one he'll face this inning is number 33, the DH, James Crick. First pitch to him is a bouncer to stir. Not stir. The Pilots have. No, that is stir. New glove. My bad. Usually with the tan glove out there is rocking a black one now. One out here in the top of the 7th. That's going to bring up number 34, left fielder Tony Sochi. That ball is ripped out to deep center, and Fyodor looks up, and that ball's out of here. Watertown has finally got to Loomis. Ball went at least 405. It was a shot.
Now batting the first baseman, number 8, Vinny DeRubis.
That's going to bring up number 8, first baseman Vinny DeRubis. So after a great start, they have finally got to Loomis. First pitch to DeRubis is in there for strike 1. Not the ideal spot to give up a home run. Not that there really is one. The ball is popped up to left field, and Reynolds makes the play on it.
Now batting the third baseman, number 6, Brandon Taylor.
That's going to bring up third baseman, number 6, Brandon Taylor. Loomis has thrown 4 pitches this inning, gotten 2 outs, but has also given up the long ball. That one just misses, apparently. Looked like a strike earlier in the game, but he is behind 1-0. Ball's popped up to the infield, foul territory. Stir is over, and he makes the play. After 6.5 innings, it is 4-1. And Watertown looks like they're bringing in another new pitcher. It is number 18.
Fans, at this time we ask for you to get up on your feet for the 7th inning stretch.
The side armor. Pitching for Watertown is number 18, Teddy Lapicio. Unconventional delivery as he's coming sidearm, so a new slot for the Pilots hitters to see. Let's see if they can jump on it early. Leading off for your Newark Pilots is the catcher, number 10, Sean Hillis. Hillis has carried a confident bat in the 2 games he's played, as he got the Pilots' first hit today, and he did put one out of the park in the season opener in the 8th inning of that game. So he does have power swinging from the right side of the box. And he chops that one out to the shortstop, who plays it on the side and makes an athletic play to get the first out of the bottom of the 7th. It's going to bring up first baseman number 18, Logan Sturr. Sturr pokes one out of play past the first base bleachers. 0-1. Home plate umpire Drone asks for some balls, and the ball boy will be on it momentarily. Sturr watches a breaking ball miss the zone. 1-1 now. That ball is in there, says home plate umpire. Sturr does not agree, though. 1-2 now. Sturr awaits the 1-2. Thinks about swinging at it, doesn't fully commit, but he strikes out. 2 down here in the bottom of the 7th. That's going to bring up third baseman number 2, Nick Nevins. If the Pilots want to have a rally and come back in this game, they're going to need some life. And they're going to need that life very soon, as they are down to their last 7 outs. Ball is in there for strike 1, and Nevins does not agree as he puts his head down. Awaits the second pitch from the side armor. Swings and misses. 0-2 now. The side arm slot is a very hard arm slot to figure out. But if anybody can do it, it's the Pilots. Strike out looking as Nevins points to the outside corner as he says it misses. After 7, Watertown Rapids 4, your Newark Pilots 1. Leading off for Watertown this inning is number 28, the catcher, Trevor Fagan. Fagan pops that one out and back and out of play. 0-1. 1-0. 1-1 now. Swing and a miss. 1-2 now. Loomis out of the pen has really done his job tonight, only allowing one and showing off a great breaking ball that he throws there. Stir calls for it, makes the play, squeezes a little too early, but it stays in the glove. 1 out here in the top of the 8th.
Now batting the second baseman, number 16, Nate Chase.
It's going to bring up the 9-hole hitter, number 16, Nate Chase. Swing and a miss on Loomis's electric fastball. Swings a little early, makes contact out of play down the third baseline, 0-2. Loomis has kept the workload low besides the third inning where he did throw 30 pitches. 1-2 now here. Doesn't get the call, not happy with it, and neither are the fans. 2-2. Home plate umpire Jerome tells them to quiet down. Foul ball hit off the end of the bat. 2-2 again. Loomis throws the deadly curve and gets him with it. Another strikeout for him. That's going to bring up the leadoff hitter, number 3, Emil Maddie. Maddie has shown a great eye at the plate tonight, walking 3 times, with his other at-bat being a K. So in the box score, it does say 0 for 1, but the on-base percentage is well up. First pitch to him, it misses, 1-0. Second pitch in there on a swing and a miss, 1-1. Loomis delivers, throws the fastball, hit out of play, 1-2 now. Shows the curveball. Maddie waits on it, but hits it out of play again. 1-2 again. Swing and a miss again. Another K for him. Up to 8 now. And we head to the bottom of the 8th. Leading off for your Newark Pilots, number 11, Cameron Reynolds. Reynolds tonight has been hit by a pitch and he has also struck out. He scored the only run after being hit by that pitch. On a double by Rabel. First pitch to him in this at bat, he is down 0-1. That one just low, 1-1. The Pilots do have someone up in the pen. He's been hit by another pitch. That one seems to have hurt a little bit more than the first one after the first time he was sprinting down to first base. That's going to bring up second baseman, number 1, James Rabel. Rabel has the lone RBI tonight, scoring Reynolds. Let's see if he can do that again here and ignite a Pilot rally. That ball is in there for strike one, says home plate umpire Jerome. Second pitch of the at-bat. Rope down to the bullpen and out of play. 0-2. Rabel absolutely ripped that last pitch, but it went out of play. Now he is down 0-2 here. That ball is foul, out of play in the opposite direction, down the third baseline, not the first baseline, towards the Watertown bullpen. That ball misses outside, 1-2 now to the Pilots' second baseman. A ball is hit on the ground. It looks like they're only going to be able to have a play at first, and Rabel will advance the runner. That's going to bring up number 15, the center fielder, Jordan Theodore.
Jordan Theodore.
With a one out here in the bottom of the eighth, the Pilots do have a runner on second as they're losing 4-1 right now. Let's see if they can get the rally going. Ball misses up and outside, 1-0. Another breaking ball that misses, 2-0. If the Pilots want to get something going, now seems like the time, because they're down to their last 5 outs now. Home plate umpire Jerome says that one is in there, 2-1 now. Fedor awaits his pitch from the sidearm righty. Pokes that one up the middle. Athletic play right there by the Watertown pitcher to get the second out of the inning. But the Pilots do have a runner on third.
Now batting the designated hitter number 5, Alan Murphy.
That's going to bring up the DH, number 5, Alan Murphy. Murphy awaits his first pitch. Thinks about it, but doesn't commit. 0-1. Murphy is 0 for 3 tonight, but one hit here could bring them within 2. Thinks about it, but doesn't commit. 1-1. Murphy pokes one up the middle, off the pitcher's glove. He's going to hustle it out and get there. The Pilots are now down 2 here in the bottom of the 8th with 2 outs. Nice infield single right there for Alan Murphy. That's going to bring up number 22, the right fielder, Parker Denny. In the home opener and tonight, the Pilots have done well with 2 outs here in the later innings. Home plate umpire Jerome says that one is in there. Denny does not agree. He asks where. Jerome does not like what he says and shrugs his shoulders and shakes his head. Breaking ball misses. Denny thinks about it but doesn't commit. 1-1 now. Ball is ripped up high. Shortstop going back. Calls off left fielder. Drops it. And the Pilots are going to score another run. And they are down by 1 here in the bottom of the 8th. A 2-out rally here in the bottom of the 8th has given the Pilots and their fans life here. That's going to bring up shortstop number 7, Dylan Dupleshan. Denny is now on first base after the error by the shortstop, and it scores a run. Ball misses. 1-0. Smith is clearly frustrated with himself now over there at shortstop after that miscue. That pitch is in there. 1-1 now to the Pilots shortstop. Breaking ball outside. Dupleshan thought about it but didn't commit. Smart decision by him to hold off as he is now ahead 2-1. Chop to the first baseman, foul ball. 2-2 now here in the bottom of the 8th. Dupleshan spits on his hands for some grip on the lizard skin grip on his bat. Gets it. Just misses, stays alive up there. Full count, 2 outs. Bottom of the 8th, your Pilots have scored 2 here, and there's a runner on first. Full count, swings, pokes one out to the Newark bullpen, and there's going to be no play on it. We're going to do a full count here again. Another foul ball as Dupleshan stays alive here. 3-2 again. As he is giving his teammate Denny a workout by every time he swings, he takes off. Another foul ball. This at-bat just seems like it'll never end. We're going to do 3-2 with 2 outs here in the bottom of the 8th over again. That ball is skied up. The third baseman is going to call off the shortstop, and he's going to make the play. Pilots do score 2 there, and now only trail by 1 heading into the 9th. New pitcher for your Newark Pilots is number 23, Dan Munn from Hilbert College, who resides in Shortsville, New York. The first person he will face of the Watertown lineup is number 5, Drake Smith. Munn's first pitch is in there for a strike, and he throws a dot. 0-1. Smith dropped the pop fly last inning to allow Murphy to score from first, and he showed off some athleticism. And now he pokes one out to right field, where it is bobbled, thrown in quick, but still no chance to get him at second. That'll be a leadoff double. And that's going to bring up number 12, Evan Harold, the right fielder. Munn is going to want to throw his best pitches now to not allow that runner from second to score if the Pilots want to have any chance in the bottom of the 9th here. And that one's in there for strike 1. Munn's first 3 pitches have all been for strikes. Breaking ball, flared up but out of play. 0-2 now to the right fielder. At 9:30 now, it stays the same at 8:15 as is 56 degrees still here in Newark. Good block by Hillis to not allow the runner to advance. 1-2 now. He's going to third on a hit and run. Takes no bounce, and Rabel can't field it right, and that's going to allow the run to score. 5-3 Watertown now. They're going to give him the error for that.
Now batting the DH number 33, James Crick.
That's going to bring up the DH number 33, James Crick. Let's see what Munn can do here. Paints the outside corner. 0-1. Hit off the middle of the bat and out of play. Sounds like it hit the food stand. 0-2. Someone might be paying for a new oven down there. Munn has done well coming into this game, attacking the strike zone. As Crick fouls another one off out of play. 0-2 here again in the top of the ninth, with no outs and a runner on first and a run already in. Swing and a miss as he gasses it by him. First out here in the top of the ninth. That's going to bring up the left fielder, number 31, Tony Sochi. As the ball boy brings out a new ball for the home plate umpire, Jerome. Munn really hitting that zone. 0-1 here to the Watertown left fielder. Takes a backspin off the breaking ball. Foul ball. That almost goes back to the netting behind the catcher. 0-2 now. Pitch misses. 1-2 now to Sochi. Breaking ball misses now. 2-2. Munn has done a good job out of the pen attacking the zone and getting ground balls. It's just Pilots players have not been making the plays this inning, allowing a run to score. And he hits it there again. Another strikeout for him. 2 outs here in the top of the ninth.
Now batting the first baseman number 8, Vinny DeRubis.
That's going to bring up first baseman number 8, Vinny DeRubis. The score here in the top of the ninth is the Watertown Rapids 5 and your Newark Pilots 3. One out count to the first baseman and a runner on first with 2 outs for Watertown right now. No problem, Joseph. Ball is fouled off of DeRubis' back. 1-1 now. Munn looks for the pitch to help him get out of this inning. Delivers. Ball's flared up, but out of play. 1-2 now. Munn takes his time. Delivers. Breaking ball. Flown up. Hillis calls. Can't make the play, and it's going to drop. In frustration, he pats himself on the chest. Says a few words I cannot repeat over the mic. It's going to bring up number 6, Brandon Taylor. Calls time as Taylor's asked to move his first baseman's bat out of the field of play. That is Newark's third error of the game. Watertown also has 3 errors. Newark has 2 errors in this inning alone. Ball goes off of Hillis's glove and back to the screen. 1-0 now. Tonight, Watertown has 5 runs off of 6 hits with 3 errors. That ball is hit to Rabel, bounces weird, makes the play, throws him out, and we head to the bottom of the 9th. As I was saying, Watertown has 5 runs off 6 hits and 3 errors, and your Pilots have 3 runs off of 4 hits with 3 errors, and we are headed to the bottom of the 9th. Let's see if we can have some Newark Pilot magic here. Leading off for your Newark Pilots here in the bottom of the 9th as they try to start a rally is number 10, Sean Hillis, the catcher. See if Hillis can get a hit off the wacky sidearm delivery. First pitch from him is in there from a strike. No, sidearm is not ideal for the arm, but if it works for him, it works for him. That one misses. 1-1 now. Thinks about it. Holds back. 2-1 now. The good old we owe you call. That ball misses. 3-1 now. Big situation if Hillis gets on here. Do they think about a pinch runner after he made a base running miscue earlier in this game? That ball is poked right by the shortstop, and we have a leadoff single into left field. Hillis might have heard me by the way he was running to first on that one. That's going to bring up first baseman number 18, Logan Sturr. And Fagan's going to go talk to his reliever. Fagan talks to his reliever and heads back to the plate after he tries to give him a vote of confidence to stop this Newark rally. Me and you want to see this Newark rally continue, though. Stair thinks about it, doesn't swing, in there for strike one. 0-1 count to the Newark first baseman. Here in the bottom of the ninth, as the Pilots trail 3-5 with the tying run at the plate right now and a runner on first. That one's poked, stays fair. Off his foot, foul ball. Oh, 2 now to the Pilots first baseman. Stair takes a minute, steps back in, gets ready for the next pitch. Breaking ball misses, 1-2 now. That one misses. No matter how long Fagan holds it, it's going to miss. 2-2 now. Stair being selective, and it has paid off as he is now even the count after being down 0-2. That one's there, and Stair does not agree at all. First out here in the bottom of the ninth. Pinch hitting for your Newark Pilots is number 19, Adam Zombrowski. Zombrowski is from Albany, New York, and attends St. John Fisher. Let's see what he can do here with this at-bat. That one's in there, says home plate umpire. 0-1 now on him. That one's low, 1-1, and we have a few ones on the scoreboard right now. 1 ball, 1 strike with 1 out. Zombrowski awaits. Breaking ball in there, strike 2. 1-2 now. That one misses. Same spot as 1-2 last time. 2-2 again here. Both times Fagan thought that was strike 3, but it became 2-2. Ball is fouled off and out of play. We're going to do 2-2 again. Breaking ball swung and missed. There's now 2 outs here in the bottom of the ninth. Your Pilots are down to their last out, and let's see what they can do. Pinch hitting for your Pilots now is the left-handed hitter, number 16, Jack Keller. Keller is also attending St. John Fisher. He's from Queensbury, New York. And the first pitch to him is in there for strike 1. See if Keller can help get a rally going here with 2 outs in the bottom of the ninth. Pitch is in there for strike 2, and Keller doesn't agree. The Pilots are down to their last strike now. Let's see what they can do. That one misses. 1-2 now here in the bottom of the ninth. Looked same spot to me, but that time it missed. He's going to call strike 3 on Keller, and Keller says no. The Newark Pilots lose this one to Watertown Rapids 5-3. If you listen tonight, we say thank you for tuning in to Newark Pilots TV. I am Tim Watson, and I say thank you as well. Have a good night. Your Pilots are now 1-2. They will look to bounce back Thursday. Thursday's game will be at Watertown. The Pilots will look to bounce back there and beat this team at their place. Have a good night, and thank you.